Good morning. Test this camera out. Just getting set up. Camera angle a little better. It's kind of a pain in the ass right now. Getting ready to get the day started. We'll do some milling here in a few minutes. I already had my coffee. Can't do no more. Made me sick to my stomach. I got some good tea though. Cheers to y'all. That music sucks. YouTube audio library.
Did you wait too long? Tell him that you love him, but he's already gone.
Let's see if this is any good. This is called In the Morning. It's by Blues Beat. True Blue Music. True Blue Music YouTube channel.
In the morning,
I can dig this.
I wake up feeling no pain.
In the morning, y'all. In the morning.
Long stretches.
Roger that.
I get to remember it. When I see my bed is empty on one side. Back in the sheet. Only place I can hide. In the morning, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get through the night. Sick and weary.
See what we got going on, y'all.
Close the curtain.
Jump in the comments here for a second.
Shaking all
Know something.
Imagine you're here.
Get that feedback.
I'm looking up at the door.
Alright, y'all watching, hit that like button for me. I appreciate it. Y'all like milling, y'all like bushcraft, DIY, all that, hit that like button.
They never make it out. In the morning, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get through the night. Sick and weary, only your love gonna make it right. Yeah, only your love, only your love. Only your love, only your love. Just a little, take me along the way. Won't you visit? Won't you stop by to stay? I'm a better man with your love and without innocence. I may never make it out. In the morning, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get through the night. I'm sick and weary.
Alright, we're up and running. Looks like everything's going good. I'll do some milling here right quick. I'll get something going. I'll bore myself to tears just sitting here. Alright. Alright, I'll give y'all a quick tour of my redneck hillbilly studio setup. Oh, so I uncover my camera. Alright, I'll try this again. Alright, there's my solar power. Turn that music off. There's my solar power. I'm rocking this live stream on solar power today. Doing this off-grid style, y'all. I am at my home, but I am in the middle of nowhere. And I'm rocking the solar power, getting ready to do some log milling, y'all. Gotta get myself pumped up. We got shit to do, y'all. We got shit to do. It's old school block and tackle for tightening fence line. It's what they used to use back in the day out in the middle of nowhere for stretching wire fencing and stretching ropes tight. That old deal right there. It's got a clip on it right there. That's what grabs the fence and the line, and it lets you hook on. There's your anchor point, and there's your clip that clips onto your fence wire, your barbed wire, high tension wire. All right, time for a smoky treat. I'm gonna get set up and get rocking here. All right, let's get this going. I'll get this camera angle adjusted. Apologize for the movement. Okay, what we got here? You want to see the logs. Get some power hooked up. Look like we're doing all right there, y'all. Quit moving the doggone camera. Okay. Get in there.
Then switch it up and treat me right. You promised sun will bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest low. You take me to every extreme.
I gotta get a chalk line and a tape measure. All right, get my watch me get this crap all over my phone. Y'all smash that like button for me if y'all like bushcraft, do it yourself, off grid. Help me build this channel up, y'all. Hit a comment in there if y'all would. You see the rock shaman? I see the one now. Let's see. Smoking is bad for me. Yeah, roger that. So it's following orders from the government. A lot of people do that too, don't we? Yeah, 2020 proved that, didn't they, y'all? Woo, dog! I didn't say that out loud, did I? All right, let's do this. Where were we at here? There we go, right there. All the way down is choke. One up is ready to rock and roll. And when you click that, that sets it ready to rock. So, gotta squeeze the trigger, drop it all the way down the choke. Now, we'll fire this bad boy up. There's full start. That's your brake. Uh-oh, here we go. Click it up once. Hear that little boom. Now she's ready to eat. Woo, doggy. Get this shit done, y'all. I'm gonna check the comments one more time. All right. The saw ain't even warmed up yet, and he's beating the, yeah, roger that. Dull blade too. Well, it ain't really dull. I'm just early in the morning, my hands doing steady there, Hoss. Roof King, roger that. We gonna do some milling, y'all. All right, I'm done with the amping up. Let's get some shit done. Oh, can't do this without my smoking tree. That's my lever for picking up heavy ass log 1,000-pounders. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm a heavy bastard. Gotta stay hydrated. Alright, got my first line snapped on there. No more comments, hit the like button, y'all. Y'all are digging this. Y'all gonna see some wild shit, yo. Alright, so I got the first cut set. Gotta get some more fuel, some oil. Get shit out of my way. Get a drink of water. I'll have this cut done, I don't know, 10 minutes or less. Maybe 5, as soon as I get to cutting. I got the whole thing set. About half to 3/4 of the way all the way across. Now that I got the initial line set and the initial depth set, finishing out is going to be quick, and I'll show you what she looks like when she's done. Y'all hit me up with some comments. Hit that like button if you would, please. We're doing some bushcraft, off-grid, do-it-yourself, cowboy style, y'all. Let's get it done, y'all. Hey, my favorite joke. What is the difference between a redneck and a cowboy? See if anybody y'all notice. I use this as this come from the movie American Sniper with Bradley Cooper, but he said it in a different way. But I changed it. So think back to the bar scene in American Sniper, Bradley Cooper. He tells a pretty young gal a joke. My version of the joke is slightly different. What is the difference between a cowboy and a redneck? See if y'all can figure it out. And if I forget to tell you, throw it in the comments. And I'll tell you, it's funnier than hell, y'all. Cowboys and rednecks is one of the most outrageous things you ever heard. What is the difference between a cowboy and a redneck? All right, I got to get some fuel and some oil. I got my oil right here. I had to run over yonder and grab my fuel can. It's about 20 yards over there. I forgot to bring it over. This bar chain oil keeps your chain and your bar from getting hot and seizing up from all the friction that's incurred while doing these high-speed cuts and these high-torque 2-cycle engines. You got to keep the bar and the chain itself oiled. That goes right there. That's your oil reservoir, and there's your fuel. I can't open them up, obviously vertical. All right, let me go grab my fuel. I'll be right back and we'll finish this cut. All right. Okay, get some crap out of my way. Grab me a quick swig of water. All right. Fuel oil mix, 2-cycle, 50-to-1 ratio. Oh, got a little too much. It's all right. Not that big a deal. Get this fuel away from all my electronics. All right. I'm rocking this live stream on solar power today, y'all. Fully off grid. I'll show you that setup here after a bit. We're gonna do this cut first. Let me tighten this chain up right quick. It's getting a little loose. All right, how we tighten the chain up? Any of y'all don't know, I'm gonna show you. Any of y'all do know, tell me what I'm doing wrong. All right, here we go. I'm gonna tighten this chain up. It's got a little too much slack in it. We don't want that bad boy to pop loose. All right, let me move so I can put this in a better angle for y'all. All right, now what we got here? I'm gonna move this down just a touch. Okay. All right, so we're gonna loosen these 2 nuts. We're not gonna take them off. I just sharpened this chain and cleaned the whole inside out the other day. I did it on live stream. It's still pretty clean. Just got a little buildup right here. I milled 1 log that I posted a short on yesterday. Pretty funny. Doing some silly time lapse, being goofy. Anyway, there's just a little bit of dust. So we're gonna crack these loose. Okay. And right here in the middle, there's a little flathead screw, and this wrench kind of does everything. It changes your spark plug, adjusts your chain tension. So we're gonna stick it in there until it drops in the slot. Now, see if I can do this so y'all can see it. Okay, we got the The chain is loose. Now we're going to turn this clockwise, and it just snugged it. I don't know if y'all can see that. Let me see if I can back it up some, make it a little more exaggerated. I'll be able to see it a little better. All right. I'll loosen it up just a little bit more. Okay, y'all should be able to see that chain sag. Let me see if I can make it sag just a little more. Kind of like my old ass face. All right. All right, now y'all see. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this clockwise and watch. Watch that. I'm gonna move it over so y'all can see a little better. All right, watch that slack come out of there. There it is. It's gone. All right, now we're gonna check and make sure it still moves freely. We need a little bit of movement, but it shouldn't sag. But it should spin freely. If it's too tight, it creates massive amounts of friction back here on your gear, and up here on your pulley, your pivot wheel, whatever the hell you call that. I don't know. I'm not a small engines dude. All right, we're gonna tighten these back up. We're not cranking these, but we are gonna get them snug. I tighten them evenly too. I don't tighten one down and then the other real tight. I tighten each one a little bit as I go. And that way you get even pressure distribution, and you're less likely to have something come loose, at least in my opinion. Someone may tell me different. I don't know. I'm not a professional logger, y'all. I'm just a bushcrafter, homesteader, off-gridder type. And I've learned a few from others, but most everything I know I've just learned as I grew up, learning out of necessity, learning how to do things. And one of my best tools has been YouTube over the years on how-to videos. I've learned how to do a lot of things that I didn't know how to do. And I want to say thank you to all those content creators out there that are doing the how-to videos for silly people like me who don't know certain things. And, you know, if you got a will, you got a way. We figure it out, y'all. We're going to get her done, and we're going to finish this cut, and I'm going to stop running my damn mouth. All right, come on. Let's get her done. Oh, don't you do it. All right, I'm almost there. I just had an idea. We're going to do a cool effect. I'm going to set this camera closer to that log. And while I make the last few cuts, it's going to shoot sawdust all at the camera. Y'all get up close and personal feel of what it's like to be at the country cowboy bushmill. All right, hold on. We'll move the camera. Steady your sight. My hand ain't real steady right now carrying all this crap. All right, let's see what we got going on. I left my damn stand over here. It helps if you bring your stand. And I actually don't have a stand, so I'm too damn country. I use a target roll. That's what you place over your targets when you shoot. This is my phone holder. Country, y'all. I don't care. I ain't even got no teeth. Country fried chicken. Alright. We gotta get this angle. This is gonna be cool. Y'all are gonna eat some sawdust. Let's get on down with this. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, 3D. Y'all got 3D glasses, better put them on. Drink some chocolate or something, some milk. Chocolate milk is what I was trying to say. See, I'm dyslexic. I transpose things all the time. It gets real funny. Y'all should make fun of me while I'm being dyslexic too. I make fun of myself all day long. Here we go. Oh, that won't do. We got to get better. I gotta get a drink. Holy cow. That is hard on the back. I like to set them up higher, but this one was about 1,000 pounds, maybe a little more. So getting underneath it with the logs I got underneath it, my lever, is a bit of a challenge solo. So I opted to leave this one really close to the ground. All right, I'm gonna rotate this bad boy. Adjust this zoom here. Pardon my reach, y'all. All right. Okay. So I made a video yesterday, a short time lapse, and I cut the first cut off this log yesterday evening. This is my second cut off this 1,000-pounder. And so I got one flat side. I just put another flat side. I'm going to show y'all that piece here in just a sec. I got to roll this that way. From my perspective, it'd be counterclockwise. It might be inverted on your end. I got to scoot it over and then rotate it so I can get it to the next piece. But I think maybe I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all what's there before I rotate it. That way y'all can see it. All right, hold on. Here we go. I'm breathing heavy. Apologize for that. Hope it ain't too crazy in the sound. All right, this is the cut we just made. There's a piece that fell off. Oh, it's dead quiet out here. Now I got my saw off and my radio turned off. This is poplar. That's why you see that green center. Poplar's always green in the center. Well, it might not be, but I ain't never seen poplar that wasn't green in the center. I'll tell you that. I'll show you better. It's that light green. Kind of looks like the algae growing in your bird bath or your pond. A little puddle. It's got that green hue to it. Goes right through the heartwood, sapwood, whatever you want to call it. So this thing is 14 feet, 4 inches long. The intent is to end up with a 14-foot long beam, but I haven't totally decided. I may mill this out into boards because these are going to end up being about 10 inches wide. Maybe down here it's a little narrower because this is closer to the top of the tree. It might be about 9 inches. Oh no, let's see. Let's check it out. I forgot to have my tape measure. Let's see. Nope, less than that. We're going to end up with about 7 inches. Down there, it's a little bit bigger. This end, if it was this consistent, I'd have about a 10-inch by 10-inch beam or 10-inch boards. See, I cut out right out about 10. Not quite. By the time you get rid of the saw blade, at 9.5 by 9.5, it was consistent, but it is not. Trees, most of them are tapered. Certain ones grow fairly consistent, but poplars do not. So I know down there we're gonna have 7 inches. So what I may do, sorry about all that movement, y'all. So what I may do is mill this out in the boards about 1 inch, 1.5 inches thick, like this, and get some boards, and then I can use them. I need some more boards for my dartboard area because I only got 3 up there. I torched them. I put these up a couple months ago. I got some more boards or logs that need milled here. Cut mail. Let's see, 2 of them are going to get milled. That one's firewood. That one's going to get milled. That one with the ugly curve in it. It's probably going to get milled, or not milled, firewood. I'll probably mill a beam out of that one there. Anyway, on that one there to keep them from rolling down the hill. Got steep terrain. So y'all can see, this is my backstop where my dartboard is, and it's where my wife shoots. I'll show you her target range. Really can't see it because she tags her targets up here. And then this is let me give you from the range, this is the pavilion. Okay, that's where I do firewood splitting, some kindling and tinder for starting fires. That's where I do some splitting. That's why I shoot BB guns and throw darts. I like darts. I like whipping the shit out of them. This is what my wife does. I shoot darts and BBs, and she shoots all type of stuff. She shoots all kind of stuff, y'all. Give me a thumbs up if you know what I'm saying. I'll show you how I whip a dart. Watch this. I don't throw them like regular people. All right, watch. Let me show you how I throw them. See that? That's how I'm gonna throw it. Watch. I'm probably gonna miss because I'm holding a damn camera. Let me see if I can get it. Oh, look at that. Right there. Here, I'm gonna move them so you can see I did it. I'm gonna do it again. I'll throw them like a weirdo. I don't care. Nope, none of them stuck there. All right, watch. It's a trip, y'all. I learned to do this when I was a boy. I'm gonna throw it like that. Oh, look, I missed bad. Look at that. Hit right there. All right, I'm gonna go back and cut that log. I just need a break, mental break from being bent over for so long. That stuff's hard on the back. All right, we'll try one more. Ready? Oh, it fell off. Look at it, fell apart. Look at that. I think it broke. I'll whip that sucker. I don't know where the rest of it went. One thing went flying. All right, I'll find it later. Who cares? All right. Throw it like a football from way the hell back here. Watch it. I'm gonna roll it off my hand like that. Okay, ready? Right now I'm about 15 feet away. See if we can get it. Boom. All right, I'm a clown. How do I know? I'm gonna lay in that thing later. I'm way too wound up. I need a timeout. All right. So I'm gonna take this skin along with several more and put them up yonder. I need more of a backstop so when I throw the darts, they don't go flying way the hell out here in the yard. So I just lost one. I don't know. And then I need a couple more for my firewood bunker. See, I made this out of skins. You can see. Just attach it to some trees. There's a little Harbor Freight 5-ton splitter, which I don't really use very often unless the thing's got a bunch of knots in it. Otherwise, I just use a splitting maul. So this is where I stack all my firewood. There's my Spartan mower. That thing is a mowing machine, y'all. All right, so just different angle. The sun's getting in my face. I can't see nothing. Oh, there's the backside of it. There's my trash can. That is for intruders showing up to the party unannounced. That's my off-grid camp kitchen. Check that out, y'all. This is whacked. I can reconfigure this whole deal. So this is a 4 foot by 4 foot recessed fire pit. Let me zoom back out. All right, sorry about that. And I got blocks sitting there. These are not mortared together, as you can see. And I can change this configuration to suit my needs for smoking. This is my old farm I used to have in Oregon. There's a U-Pick produce farm. This was a sign I had hanging up above my entrance where people walk through, not the drive through. I had a different. We started it in 2017, and the madness of 2020, 2021 put us out of business. We sold everything there for $1 a pound to the community. It was a community-based farm. We weren't doing it for profit. It was never meant to be done for money. We did it as our retirement. My wife's disabled and I need something to do because I'm way too high strung. This old fire extinguisher I've had forever. That thing's pretty cool. Old copper bucket. This is my outfitter stove. I'm not sponsored by nobody. So when you see brand names, it's just because of what I bought. I don't do business with one of these assholes. I like going direct to the people. Sponsors and all them other people. Do I look like I care about sponsors? I mean, seriously. I could care less, y'all. Ain't nobody telling me shit. There ain't nobody with no checkbook or no amount of money gonna tell me a damn thing, y'all. This is my 5th channel. I say what the hell I want. I do what I want. All right, so I'm a little wild, and here's why. I'm on the spectrum, as they call it. I'm a savant, whatever, autistic, whatever. You can label the hell out of me all you want. Just call me country ass, cowboy, whatever. I don't care. I do have a near perfect photographic memory. Names evade me sometimes. but I can remember long digits of sequences. Let's see if I can do one for y'all. Hey, check this out. Got this trivia right here live. Any of y'all know what the golden ratio is, or phi, P-H-I, 1.618. Check this out. Y'all look it up on the computer. It's going to blow your mind. I'm going to do it 15 digits by memory. 15 digits to the right of the decimal, that is. So, what is it? The golden ratio, 1.618. 033 988 74. They're flipping around. What is it? It's 74. Oh, they're playing games with me now. See, that's my dyslexia. Hold on. 1.618 033 988 74 5853. And we'll do it in reverse. 3585 47 88 9. No. Yes. 889. Oh, the number's playing with me again. 889. Come on, go backwards. No, I'm losing it in the image. All right, let's try it again. 85, okay. 5358 47 88 0. Nope. 889 330 816.1. Sorry, my dyslexia is getting the better of me. Anyway, that's 15 digits to the right of decimal, forwards and backwards. Check my work. Call me out if I'm a liar. I try not to bullshit y'all. I try to be straightforward. All right, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna look at this slab from a different angle, and then we're gonna cut some more. Where is my image? There we go. I need a drink. Right quick. Y'all smash that like button for me if y'all like some crazy cowboy off-grid stuff. Hit me up with some comments. Help me build this channel out. I'm not monetized. I ain't sponsored. Who we got here? Someone said hi. Oh my, or OE. My dyslexia vowels absolutely kill me. OE, what the hell is that word? OE, my tech. Oh, something my tech. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's see what we got here. Who else? Oh, I see that. I didn't see that one. Poplar. My dyslexia is killing me, y'all. I can't even say that one. Pepper. P-E, pep. Pepper. That's cool, y'all. Y'all got so many vowels up in that one. I ain't never gonna get that one. All right, oh, that sun's getting brutal. All right, we got to change that angle. It just came through the trees. Oh, what we gonna do? All right, we got to switch that all together. Okay. See if that improved it some. All right. Here we go. Let's see what this board looks like. Oh, I just knelt down on an acorn on my knee. That did not feel good, I assure you. Oh, man, this thing is heavy. All right, I ain't gonna do what I thought I was gonna do with it. We're gonna do something different. We're just gonna rotate this log. That end down there is beefy, heavy. All right, let me grab my strap. See the way the sun's coming through. I think y'all can see. I need to adjust that out though. I can tell that right there. My son is being a pain. Right, I'm gonna have to move this camera here in a minute. It's coming through all the leaves, and I think it's really messing up y'all's image or not. So I'm gonna use this strap. I'm just gonna slide it over. If I can get my leg out of here, I don't want to crush my leg, so I get the strap fit. Come on. All right, here we go. hog. All right, I'm gonna try to roll this bad boy over so we can get at another side. Let's see what happens. Hopefully I don't break my arm. I need to put a safety catch in here so in case it rolls back on me. All right, let me change this angle so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let's see. I'm gonna flip this around so I can see better. Okay, so that's the angle we're working with now. I gotta roll this log over. That log right there. I got to roll that over. But I don't want to get my arm caught in there. So I'm going to put a lever down in there. Actually, probably two of them. That way, if it slips, it don't roll backwards and pin my arms in there. Because if it happens, I'm stuck like Chuck, y'all. My wife is disabled and she's in the house, and she might even be sleeping. I don't know. So I got to be careful. All right. Watch what I do. And this whole thing here is on a grade going down my yard because I don't got very many flat spots in my land. I live in a bunch of foothills and there's not too much flat area, so I have to get things leveled out, keep them from rolling downhill. But it's still on a downward spiral incline, I mean. So I have to protect myself, and here's how I'm gonna do it. You stuff something in here. Wait, it can't come back and pinch you. You don't want it to come back here and pinch your arm. That's what we're trying to stop right here. While we I don't know how well y'all can see that. I couldn't see a whole lot what I was doing. Terrible angle there. Sorry about that. All right, let me move my, this is my camera stand now, a barrel, a bunch of garbage on it. Not garbage, tools. See, that's my dyslexia again, y'all. It's just funny. Y'all should make fun of it. I do. I am dyslexic, and I say some outrageous stuff. Hey, bro, that cutting, wear you out? Hell yes, it does. But I got to wear myself out, man. I'm way too high strung. Can y'all imagine a guy like me with not something to do just to wear my wild ass out? I would not be pleasant to be around. I'm way too high strung. Well, hell, I got to get this damn maul handle out the way. Hold on a minute. Thank y'all for the comments and the likes. I appreciate y'all. Trying to get this off-grid bushcraft thing going. I've been caring for my wife for the last 18 plus years, nearly 19 years now. She's fully disabled. We've been married for 25 years. The little white dog y'all see in my videos, that's her service dog. I've been training dogs and handling dogs since I was a young boy. It's one of the many things I like to do. I love animals. All right, we got to roll this bad boy over. Here we go. Well, that went nice. Think I've done that once or twice. Okay. See if I threw that out of camera angle. Oh no, y'all can still see that. Roger that. Y'all smash that like button if y'all ain't never seen no cowboy pick up some heavy ass shit like that. See? Wild ass cowboy. Pick up the heavy end too. Just so y'all know I ain't bullshitting. We'll get a drink. I've been high strung like this my whole life. And no, it ain't a show. This is me. Y'all get the tamed down version because I'm on social media. Social media didn't have restrictions. Ain't no telling what y'all see out here on this farm. Ooh, doggy. I'm outrageous as hell. Roger that. Thank God I'm a country boy. Let's see. Careful with that saw. Got to stay healthy. Yeah, roger that. Man, that's my problem, yo. I've had 8 surgeries. I've had 4 abdominal surgeries. Had both my shoulders replaced. Not replaced. I tore both my rotators within less than a year. I was still going through physical therapy on this one when I tore this one. I tore this one completely loose and tore this one 3/4. This one retracted. That sucked. I did that right in the middle of that farm I built in Oregon, where you pick produce farm. But 4 abdominal surgeries, both my shoulders. I had my nose shattered many years ago. I used to be a real scrapper. I don't know, probably been in 200-300 fights. Used to work as a bouncer, as a moonlighting. I was director of operations for a large scale moving company. We did domestic and international relocations. And on the weekend, I did director of operations at 24 when I got that position. And then on the weekends, because I am so high strung, I started moonlighting as a bouncer at a nightclub just for fun, because I'm just wild and outrageous. And it's a good way to get free therapy, anger management, if you will. And that's where I met my wife. I met her on November 11th in the year 2000. Wild day, 11/11 in the new millennium, and we got married 3 years later. I'm just taking a breather, y'all. Just talking some smack. I grew up first half of my childhood in the rural areas in the country, and then part of my teenage years we had to relocate into the inner city. So you'll hear a lot of country. You'll hear things I say yo and things like that. I'm a little dynamic, very different. If you take a country boy like me and then you plop him right down in the projects of the inner city, you get this. I spent from the age of, we'll keep it simple. 5, 6, 7, 8. I spent 8 years living in the projects as a young man after I grew up rural in Texas. And then we moved to central Illinois and ended up living right in the middle of all the madness. I was the most popular kid in the neighborhood, let me tell you. Not really. That's what makes me so outrageous, man. I had a crazy life. I do a lot of crazy shit. I ain't bitter about none of it, man. If it don't kill you, it makes you stronger. So, to answer your question about injuries, yes, I'm always thinking about it. But I do have a very high-strung nature, and I am what I am. So, but thank you for the concern, and I always worry about her primary. That's why I've been by her side, fully disabled for 18 and a half years. And we've been married for 25. We'll be 26 years this November. We got married in the Fiji Islands on the main island of Suva in the capital. Barefoot on the beach at sunset in the year 2003. And we met on November 11th, 2000. I'll bring my wife's service dog out later. Silly little runt that he is. I don't know if she's watching. She don't usually watch, but if she is, she can send him out. If you see him, or if you hear me, girl, send that mun out here. I'll let him say hi to the people. I doubt she's watching. She does a lot of research. She's a smart cookie. Smart ass. I mean smart. Okay. All right. I got shit to do. We're going to do some more cutting. Let's see. Got any more comments? Getting ready for work. Careful. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to get after it, y'all. I am getting ready. I got to snap another chalk line. Find my chalk line. All right, I got to get some music going, or the voices in my head are going to drive me crazy. I'm just kidding, y'all.
Battery 80%.
I don't ever answer them. I don't got voices.
CLAUSON.
I just talking shit.
Shield SQ5.
That's the YouTube audio library. Copyright free music in the YouTube audio library. That's what I'm playing. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Come here. Come here, Abel. Come here. Come here, buddy. Good boy. This is Abel, y'all. Hi, buddy. You ready? Let's go say hi. Come here. Oh. This is Abel, y'all. Ready? Good boy. Good boy. Call him over. Come on, Abel. Come on, baby. Come on, hi, good boy. What are you doing, Scooter Butt? I don't think I got on camera. Probably better it didn't. Hi, buddy. All right, I got 7.5 down on that end. Let's see if we can do that again. What else we got? A hello from friend. Test. I can't say that. I'm dyslexic. Hello, friend. Thank you for the comment. Appreciate you coming in. also way down there, the line didn't take, so I gotta go down there and snap it in a different way so it'll transfer that line so I can make a straighter cut. Alright, looks like I got it. It's missing in a few spots, but I can fill in the gaps. Time to go to work. Got a cup of tea, drank my coffee earlier. Cheers. Salut. L'chaim. Wherever you're from. Alright. Slab 2 coming up. Checking the oil for the bar chain. The oil that lubes here. I got plenty. Drink. Almost got it. Probably 30 seconds, a minute. Almost there. Ah. back is aching. Okay, let's see. All right. Give me just a second, catch my breath. I'll rock this other one out. Man, appreciate all the likes and comments, y'all. This has turned out to a great stream today. I appreciate every one of y'all. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to get her done. About 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Ain't very much left to get this slab off. Oh, that one looks pretty. That one looks good. Y'all gonna like this one? Alrighty, here we go. I'm gonna take the camera over here and look at it. Give me a second. I gotta wipe my face. Water and sweat and everything. I'm old. I do a lot of huffing and puffing. Sounds pretty funny on your end, I'm sure. That's all right. I'm certainly here for your entertainment. All right. All right. So we just cut this slab loose. I call them skins. Hell, I don't know what the loggers call them. Now the cool thing about poplar is when it's dead standing and it sits for a few years, it gets a lot of really interesting patterns in the wood. And I'll point this one out. And sometimes you will see poplar that has this pattern throughout. And it is amazing looking when you finish it out. But this is my 14-foot long skin. I just cut off this poplar log, about 1,000-pound log. There's the lever I used to lift it up to put the logs underneath it. This is a willow lever I cut off my land. I use this with another log as a fulcrum. So I put sorry about all the movement, y'all. I put a log up underneath the fulcrum point down there, and then I'll wrap a chain around the log and the lever and chain them together. There is a video on my channel that shows me doing it. 1,000-pound log, solo 1,000-pound log lift on the short section. Shows basically how it's done. If anybody wants a full tutorial, I can show you later. But you wrap a chain around these two, protect them together, put a log underneath there, fulcrum, and then yank back on this lever here, and it'll pick that sucker right up off the ground like it ain't nothing. Just gotta know where to place the fulcrum, how and where to chain it. And I could, with a bigger lever and the proper securing, I could easily pick up 3,000–4,000 pound log with no problem. Just need a much bigger lever, a much tighter fulcrum, and a very, very secure log chain. That's at least double rated. Let's take a quick look over here at some other logs I've done while I catch my breath. I got a whole sort of them. This is soil I'm making, biodynamic. Got ash, biochar, lots of biocompostables, wood chip pile. These are cool. If y'all ain't never seen these, that's a broad fork. That broad fork will tear up some soil. Now, I got a lot of clay here, so it ain't the best for demonstrating this, but I can show you a little bit. Stick it down in the ground, work it in, rock it back, And that's how you turn up your soil without a tiller. That's a 4-man's tiller right there. That's what that thing just did with 2 little swipes. It just eats that ground up. It's called a broad fork. Broad fork for cultivating. All right, so here's my logs. I char them. This is a cherry wood. I'm going to make a bench out of this. And this is, let's see. This is a different poplar one I did. This longer one here, that's red oak. I char them because it keeps the bugs off of them. The bugs won't touch it. And the rain will not penetrate it if you char it deep enough. And once I'm done charring them, I scrub them down with scrub brushes or whatever I got handy. This is a scrub brush I use right here. One of them. Scrub all the excess charring off of there. I'm going to do a live stream here showing y'all how I burn these, but I'll have to do it in the evening because it shows up real good on camera at night, right at dusk. So around here it's going to be about 9 p.m. Central. I got to go get a new hose for my weed burning torch. I broke it. But anyway, so we got, that one's poplar, that one's red oak. This little slab is American cherry. I'm going to make a bench out of it. This bigger beam here, 6 inches by 6 inches, this is white oak. This littler beam here, this is American cherry, beautiful. And then this last beam here, this is white oak. And like I said, they're charred to keep the bugs off and the moisture. The Japanese perfected this method of several thousand years ago. The Japanese call it shishugiban. There's another pronunciation for it that I can't say. But shishugiban, if you look it up on the internet, in Wikipedia, Shishugiban explains how this torching method stops all insect, well, not 100%, but it's near 100% insect infiltration and water infiltration. And the way the Japanese have been doing this wood will stay preserved if torched correctly and sealed correctly. This wood will last hundreds of years, especially when it's in the denser woods like, white oak, red oak, hickory, any of the real dense hardwoods. So block and tackle. This for pulling fence lines. This is what you hook the oh, I can't do it one-handed. It's the gear. They hook the fence line in or your high tension wire. This come off my wife's great uncle's farm. There it is. This came off her great uncle's farm. I wanted to keep it when it grabs. See the gear teeth right there. You put your barbed wire, your tension wire in there. It's got a standard block and tackle setup. And you can, with a good rope and one man pulling on them. So you got 4 pulleys. So that's an exponential rate in pulling power to tension your fence lines or even lift things up off the ground if you secure it properly across the treetops. So this is my bushcraft studio here. I got a ladder. Got an old char. That's actually store-bought 2x12 yellow pine charred. There's my studio. Cardboard box for my computer. There is my solar power. See, we're rocking at 95%. We got 70 hours of runtime. Well, 64 hours of runtime right now. See the other side. I'm not advertising. I'm not sponsored, y'all. I'm just showing y'all what I'm doing. That's where I plug in at. I don't have my solar panels up right now because this thing is fully charged. And I just charged it the other day on a live stream. and it's still got loads to charge. All right, I'm gonna set this camera down for a minute. I need to take a few minutes for myself. Go clean my face, clean my hands. I'm gonna leave this sitting here. I'll put some music on, and we'll be back to do some more milling. Probably, I don't know, y'all, maybe 5 minutes. I'm too high strung to sit for very long. So, y'all sit tight. I'll be right back. Just got to go clean my hands and face and take a quick breather before I get to doing some more. Let me see if I can give y'all a better angle before I take off. Oh, there we go. There's the money shot right there. Roger that. I'll be right back.
this dynamic says it all. You're the curator and I'm your animal. Feel like I'm sinking underwater. Feel like I'm going.
How y'all doing? We're back, getting ready to get back at her. Oh, come on now. My bushcraft photo stand is getting wore out. This is my favorite knife, Damascus steel. Ain't quite sharp enough. Almost sharp enough to shave with, not quite. I had to hone it. I had to spend about an hour on it. Damascus steel. Someone else said hello. Scott, what's happening, partner? Wie geht es Ihnen, mein Herr? Ist gut, ja? That's German. Say, wie geht es Ihnen? Is very pleased to meet you. Wie geht es Ihnen? Very good. Very pleased to meet you. Very formal. Ist gut. Sie ist gut, ja? Everything's good, yes? Sie ist gut, ja? Was ist los, mein Herr? Ist gut, ja? We could do it in Spanish. ¿Cómo está, mi amigo? ¿Está bien? Mucho gusto. ¿Cómo está? How are you doing? ¿Está bien? It's good? Mucho gusto means I'm very pleased to meet you. Mucho gusto. Jefe? Jefe is boss. Scott. Scott, we're going to call you boss. Scott's the boss man. We're going to pin his comment. Scott's the boss man. Scott, you going to be a moderator for the live stream? You the first comment back, so I'm going to make you a moderator. How's that? Standard moderator. Scott, 4573. All right. Anybody gets too lippy, give him a timeout. What we got going on here? All right. All right, Scott, you're a moderator. You don't have to do anything. You should have a little shield by your name, though. Type in another comment. You'll see it. It'll change what your name looks like in the comments there, Scott. Somebody else gonna be a moderator? Get some comments going. Come on now. Nobody wants to be a moderator. I don't blame you. I barely want to be cutting wood right now. I'm enjoying my cigar. All right then. All right. Well, Scott's gonna be a moderator for short term. All right. I'm about ready. I finished my smoky treat. I suck at looking at comments sometimes, y'all. Cheers. We're getting ready to get back working. Nice thing about living off grid, it took me many years to get here, saving and paying things off. But once you get here, you ain't got no boss no more. You can sit and take a break whenever the hell you want. I was planning to live off grid ever since I was 8 years old. Long ago, in the early 1980s. And since I was 8 years old, I structured my entire life to live this way. I made that choice at 8, and I never, ever changed my mind. I've run farms and properties coast to coast. I'm not no big baller, y'all. I'm just a simple dude. All my money's tied up in my land. I buy one property, I fix it up, do a bunch of cool stuff to it. I put it on the market and sell it. If I live in it for 2 years as my primary residence, I don't have to pay the government a penny. I get to keep it all. The state don't get none, the federal government don't get none. If it's your primary residence for 2 years, and you sell that home, all the equity, all the profit you make is yours. And there ain't damn thing they can do about it. Nothing. I ain't filed tax returns since. It's been a hot minute because I don't work no more. I don't work. I don't earn income. Selling homes that I live in that are mine, I earn a paycheck about every 2 or 3 years. And then I take that profit, reinvest it into the next home, and take a chunk of that profit and amortize it or spread it out over several years. And that's what we live on. That's a different way to spend your retirement, but hey, to each their own, right? I'm doing it. I've been living this way full time for 10 years. When we started our farm in Oregon in 2017. So, point is just to inspire y'all to try to do whatever it is that makes your heart feel good and follow your dreams, whatever it may be. This is mine. You know, just being wild and crazy out in the country, doing what I want to do, and ain't nobody telling me I can't do it. Ain't no boss man telling me I can't have no cigar when I want. I smack him with that sledgehammer if he did. I don't work well being an employee. I have been a stellar employee, set trims, and was the most awarded employee of my company in their entire history. But I ain't gonna get into that. I just like to work. I like to do wild stuff, and I like to do things my way. I don't like people telling me what to do. You can tell me what to do. Don't expect me to do it. Tell me what you want to do all day long. I started working as a. I gotta put that damn thing up. It's burning the shit out of me. I started working as a foreman at 22 years old. I started as a basic labor at a global relocation company, domestic and global, moving families. At 22 years old, in less than 6 months, I was made a minor foreman, just entry level, and within 2 years, I was given director of operations over hiring, training, and operational procedures, warehouse management, dispatching. So I've handled international and domestic shipping, transportation, logistics. I'm very niche in what I do. I'm not standard. Well, I don't do it anymore. I don't do standard logistics. Household and domestic relocation is what I specialize in for many years. Also drove a semi for nearly 20 years. Owned several. Worked as company driver, contract lease drivers, owner operators, all that good stuff. So now I took all my money and I liquidated everything and moved off grid. That's what I've been shooting for since I was 8 years old. All right, we're going to do some more milling. Got some sawdust in my teeth. Still good though. A little sawdust never hurt nobody. We're going to take a hit of tea and take a hit of coffee. We got coffee and tea. Time to get some shit done, y'all. I've been laying around being lazy for, I don't know, probably 15 minutes or more now. I gotta get up off my ass to do something. All right. Here's my walking stick. Sometimes my back gives out on me. I've had 2 major back injuries. Surgery once. They wanted us to do it again, and I refused to let them. I won't do it again. I just manage the pain with ice and other things. Stay busy mostly. Don't think about it. This is my walking stick, so when my left leg gives out, y'all see me gimping around like an old ass man. It's because my left leg and my sciatic nerve is pinching. I can't feel my leg. But I don't give a damn. I keep right on working. All right, we're getting ready to get at her. Looks like I got my cut a little crooked on that log over there. Y'all gonna see it here in a second. That's all right. I'll do it, whatever. Don't make no difference. and set up. Get ready to go at her again. Alright, we're getting the oil filled back up and the fuel. Bar chain oil. And then 2 cycle 50-to-1 engine oil. Anybody in there? Anybody watching? What's the count?
Where do you see it at?
Should be up in the top right corner.
Oh, 6.
6. All right. We got some people watching. We're gonna get to work. See if there's anybody comment before I get working. Nope, just Scott was the last comment. All right, y'all. This is heavy in here. That's like a real heavy. It's a towing strap. sucker's heavy, y'all. Hi, buddy, what you doing? You ready to do some work? You go to work? You ready to do some work? I'm too. Come on, let's get something done. Enough procrastinating. Come on. You gotta get me motivated, Hoss. Let's do it. Come on, Hoss. Ready? Hey, speak, speak. Come on, come on, speak. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Come here, come here. All right, time to work, y'all. That's my wife's service dog, Abel. Y'all give Abel a thumbs up now. He's a super trooper. Come on, get out of there. No, go. Get away from that camera, boy. Okay, gotta get my chalk line. I'm gonna drop another line on here. It's already a little crooked, but it's all right. Joe, you want to come sit over here? I got a chair right there. I mean, you just sit off to the side or whatever. You can sit in the shot if you want to. You cover in sawdust. Oh, okay, I had to get my dog. My wife's service dog was starting to wander off in the woods. All right, we're gonna fire this chainsaw up. I gotta adjust this camera so y'all can see a little better. It's a horseshit angle. Let's see what we're gonna do here. That is way better. Sorry about all the huffing and puffing here. I'm getting a little tired. It's alright, we're gonna keep working though. We're gonna get her done now. You hear that one little spin, that means it's choked good. Come up the next one. I need a drink. Oh my goodness. It's hard on the back. Makes a lot of fun. I wouldn't trade it for nothing. My back hurting, milling lumber like this versus punching the time clock. I'll take this any day, y'all. Back at her. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Need another drink. It's getting warm out. Holy doggies. We about got her, y'all. Got another minute. Good looking pup, thank you. Wish I was there to help, brother. Hell yeah. I'd love some help. My farm in Oregon, where you pick community produce farm, we sold everything for $1 a pound. And all of our work, all of our labor was volunteer. We didn't pay ourselves and we didn't pay laborers. Everybody volunteered at our farm. We sold everything for $1 a pound to the community. We never made a penny. We never paid ourselves a dime. And all our employees were volunteers. Thank you for your comments. I'm getting after it, Billy. Billy, you want to be a moderator? Throw me a comment in your number 3 guy there in the comments. Throw me a comment in there. I'll make you a moderator. All right, I'm getting back at it. Almost got this shit done, y'all. gotta take a second. I'm tired. I need to breathe, y'all. Holy cow. See Billy. Where you at, Billy? Alright, well, I'm a new channel here, and I only got 2 moderators, and neither one of them are here today. Who wants to be a moderator? Who can respect others and not get quick on the block somebody trigger, but if they get outrageous, give them time out. But we ain't had much of that. Just one comment so far on my live streams. No big deal. I don't care about bad comments regardless. But someone want to be a moderator on this channel on live streams, don't comment in there. All right, I'm gonna show y'all what we did. I get a drink of my tea. All right, what did we cut, y'all? Let me find my gloves. Get the boss man gloves. All right, what did we cut? I gotta move this so y'all can see what I did. Well, I'll take a different angle. We'll do this. We'll do it this way. Let's see here. Move this out of the way. Oh, I can't do that music. All right, this should be a little bit better. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right. So look, I'm gonna show y'all this piece I just cut off, and then I'm gonna carry it. I'm gonna stack it about 50 yards over yonder, and then it'll take me a second. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna grab the camera and I'm gonna show you where I am stacking this material, staging it, because I'm going to do a live stream coming up, probably, I don't know, a few days maybe. I got to get back into town. I got to get a part for my wood burning torch that busted, but I don't just run into town whenever, so that might be a few days. But I'm going to do a live stream of how I burn these with a torch to preserve them from insects and water. And I do it at night because it makes it easier for me to see what I'm doing, but it makes really, really cool footage to see this at sunset as the sun's completely starting to go down, and to burn these with a propane torch that shoots a flame out of about 3 feet long. All right, so let's see what this looks like. Damn, this is heavy. It gets real thin on the other end. I'll show you. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go set this down. water for a second. Hey, Joe, can you tell if I'm in the frame or not? I have no idea. Cool, thank you. That's my wife, Jody. I call her Joe for short. A little bit from Mother Earth. Good way to cool down. We getting her done, y'all. We getting her done. I need a minute. I'm tired. I gotta catch my breath.
Take the tick off my hand.
Yeah, them ticks are everywhere. There's so many of them out here. I got 4 of them off me yesterday.
I'll take one of his ears.
Yeah, one on his butt.
I know.
Man, that was bad. That sucked.
Oh, dear.
Poor guy. I'll show y'all some bushcraft boot repair. Check this out, y'all. I forgot about this. Hold on. I've had these boots here for a minute. I blew them out. So I put some high strength epoxy on them. And sorry about that. Sealed them back up with some epoxy. These are my bushcrafting boots. I got a flag on them. Yep. That's some bushcraft boot repair in the field. It always pays to have some quick set epoxy with you, because this opens all the way up. My foot's visible and through the side here. I can't wear these in the water no more. They bust apart. I have to redo them every couple of weeks, but you know, better than buy a $250 pair of boots when I'm just messing around out here on the land. Oh, there's my little peanut over there, messing with the warden. Look, there's the warden, y'all. There's the warden and the hound dog. It keeps me working. That's the guilty party right there, y'all. Okay, someone may give me a comment. Looks like a beautiful day. Glad winter is past. Everything is in bloom and planting season begins. Life is fun. Absolutely. I'm gonna make, what is this name here? Yo Cannon, something like that. All right, you're gonna be a moderator. All right, we're gonna pin that message. We're gonna make you a moderator right here on live. Oh, come on now. Why are you doing this? Stop doing it. No, that's not what you're supposed to do. They won't let me make you a moderator for some reason. What we got going on here? I suck at this too, by the way. Nope. All right, I'm gonna try one more time. Community moderation. There we go. I'll work on this later. However you say your name, Shannon, 1111. I'll work on that later. We'll get y'all set up. Y'all want to do live stream moderation? I don't expect too many problems though. All right, where do I stack all my material? And where am I going to do the sunset burn to preserve it? Let me show y'all. We'll walk by the old shop here. These are the other logs I've been milling. Red oak, poplar, white oak, cherry. And that's it. Got 2 white oak, 1 cherry, 1 red oak, 1 poplar. It's my little area for fuel and just random stuff so the wind don't blow it away when we get storms. Fuel storage. It's my little shop where I do everything. This is from the late about 1870 railroad lantern. That's the real deal. This one's a reproduction back there. I bought that at Walmart like 20 years ago. This one is a real ship lantern from a crab vessel in the West Coast. Crab fisherman. It's called a Fresnel lens. I got my hummingbirds, they just blew by. Take a quick look in the shop. There it is. Let's go get you some food. They fly right up to me. They land on my wife all the time. They like landing on her head. I'm just doing a quick walk through the shop. I ain't got no lights on in here. This is my where I do my working and thinking. And when I live stream and I'm not outside, I live stream from right in here. This is my so-called studio. It's just my workshop, y'all. It ain't no studio. I gotta sit with all them pillows because my back is so messed up. Okay, let's go see where we stack material, y'all. Right there. There it is. I got sawdust all over my phone. Okay, these 2 here are red oak. That's a red oak beam. One of them is, I think it's 4.5 by 4.5. This one here is about 3.5 by 3.5 red oak. This one here is, I seem to recall it's about 14 feet long. That was about 12, maybe it ain't that long, I'm not sure. This is just 4 skins I just cut off that log y'all seen me cutting. These are the 4 outside pieces. I'm gonna flip one over so y'all can see it. Try to grab one that ain't too doggone heavy. Alright, this one will probably be the last one. Alright, so this is where I'm gonna burn and char these black as carbon. And it'll stop all the bugs and all the water from penetrating this wood. And it'll make it last for several hundred years. The bugs won't touch it, neither will the water. What are you doing, Peanut? Hey, Peanut Patrol. Got security here on the ranch. What are you doing, Peanut? You gonna sit? Hey, sit. Come here, sit. Sit. You wanna sit for me? Come on, sit down. Sit. Good boy. Give him paw. Come on, give him paw. He knows I ain't got no cookies. Come on, give him paw. You gonna be stubborn? You wanna walk on the beams? Come on, let's go. Come here. Come on. Hey. Hey, boy. Alright, he don't want to perform. I think he's looking at squirrels or something over there. Got some firewood I ain't finished cutting up yet. That's why I was milling some other logs over here. Those 2 red oak ones I just showed y'all. Right next to the mud over there. There's 2 red oak beams on the far end. Right over yonder. Right there, them 2 red beams. Red oak beams. Came from those 2 trees right there. They died, both of them together. And I cut them right here. This is where I milled them out. This is where I did the 2 red oak beams a few days ago. I did a live stream doing this one. There's 2 red oak trees that died right over there. So I cut them down, milled them into some nice beams. Here's what's left. I'll use all this stuff. Very little of it will get burnt. Most of it gets used for projects. Okay, here's the beams and skins I cut. See people coming in and out. Just doing a little walk around. Taking a break, giving my back a rest. Walking around helps. I'm going to use these big logs here. I'm going to use these big logs here on my footbridge. And these are going to get turned into handrail posts, believe it or not. I'm going to put this one, this side's going to be facing up. I'm going to bury it in the ground. And I'm going to use that one over there as a post for the handrail too. I'll show y'all where I'm doing it at. If y'all been watching the channel, you'll know, but if you're new, I'm building a really cool footbridge down here. This is one of the dozen or so projects I got going on. Let me zoom in while I'm walking, y'all be able to see it. This is a footbridge I'm building. Sorry about the unstable camera, y'all. I'm live streaming out here in the middle of nowhere with a Starlink and solar power. Here's some of my material staged, ready to go. I already did all the burning and charring. This is for the footbridge I'm building. This is going to be cool, y'all. It's going to look like Lord of the Rings. The hobbits and the elves got married and had a love child and built a bridge. It's going to be my footbridge. When it gets to raining, there's waterfalls through here everywhere. They don't have them when it ain't raining, but boy, when it's raining, there are some waterfalls here. Okay, let's see here. Alright, we're going to walk across it. Footbridge I'm building, y'all. Footbridge. Gonna be like Lord of the Ring Hobbit style bridge. Check this post out, y'all gonna like this. I worked this with a draw knife. Just this one knot here. I had to work this for about an hour to get it to lay down and look pretty. It was all rough and crazy looking. This is my footbridge I'm building, y'all. I see people coming in and out. I'm doing a Hobbit style footbridge here on the land. Here's my material pile. Just doing a walk around while I take a break. Rest my back. I don't know if y'all can hear it. There's a hawk up there. They've been nesting up there in this tree. I can see it up there. They got a nest up there. Oh yeah, there it is, there it is. I don't know if y'all can see it. The nest is hard to see. But I got this feather in my hat. And that came from the hawks. They dropped it on my dam up there, flying. I was walking across my dam, checking it out, and I found that hawk feather there. So I put it on my hat. But the hawk nest is right up there. I'm gonna zoom in on it. Oh, they just flew out. Okay, so one of them just flew out. There's a hawk nest right there. Where's it at? Okay, there we go. I'm having a hard time with this camera. Let's see. There it is. Right there. I got a breeding pair of hawks right up there in that nest. And that's where the feather of my hat come from. Let's see. They're right up there. Right there. That's a hawk nest breeding in my front yard. They've been here for ever since I got here. And that's where this feather come from. For those of y'all ain't see what I just said. Bunch of people popping in and out. Come on, Abel. Let's go, buddy. We got more logs to mill. Come on. Let's go. Oh. Building a footbridge. Come on, Abel. We got to go. Come on. We got logs to mill. It's going to be a footbridge, y'all. It's going to be cool. Hobbit, Lord of the Rings style. These are going to be all my parts and pieces for my footbridge. All right. I'm heading back up to the milling. Get me some water. We're going to do something else. Come on, Mutt. Abel, come on. Let's go. Come on. You can go to work? Come on, let's go to work. Come on, we got work to do. Let's go to work. Good boy, come on. Come on. Let's go. We got stuff to do, Hoss. Come on. Come on, Hoss. Let's go. We got stuff to do. You're slowing up progress. Come on. Okay. I gotta get some water, y'all. I'm tired. Oh. I got some wood. Yeah. Got wood. I'm silly. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, I gotta get a drink of water. Alright, enough with the walk around. I gotta move this damn heavy bastard here in a second. That's gonna suck. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
God, man, I'm about dying over here. Gotta hydrate. I gotta hydrate.
Are those calls from the police wanting a donation? That was fun.
You should have let me talk to him.
That was fun.
Hi, Bubby. What you doing? We gotta get you some cookies, don't we? A beautiful day, y'all. It's warm, but it's pretty. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Hey, we gonna drink? Good boy. Good boy. Hi, baby. Are you bored? Are you bored? Oh, you little rascal. You're not gonna let me take a break? You're gonna make me get up and fight you? You gotta fight. You gotta fight. Arr, arr, arr. Arr. All right, you asked for it. You're gonna get it now. Get on out of here. Get on out of here. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Abel loves his playtime. Oh, you got your toy? Let me see that toy. Come here and show me that toy. Come here. Come here, let me see. Come here. Hey, what's this? Come here. Oh. Don't no. Here we go. We'll do it like this. All right, we're gonna move this big bastard here in just a second. I gotta catch my breath just a little bit more. It's still probably, I don't know, 400 pounds or more. It's a heavy bastard, y'all. Ah, come on, let's get her done. Got to put on the boss man gloves, y'all. We're getting ready to do some boss level lifting. Come on, you got to get out of the way. Go.
Abel, come.
Go lay down. I don't Y'all want to mush your little toes? I gotta grab something real quick. You'll be all right for right now. Thank you. All right, we're going to do the lift. I got him, he's all right. This ain't the real bad part here. He'll be all right. Ah! Fuck yeah. Not too bad for 51 years old, y'all. Go, get out the way, dog. Good boy. Good boy. We're getting some shit done, y'all. Excuse me. Still good on fuel. We'll check the oil. Yep, we're good. Hi, buddy. Come here. Come on. Sit. Sit. Boy, go. 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 Yeah, shark. Oh. Oh. Yep. Yep. That one's sitting so low on the ground because it's so heavy I couldn't get it up any higher without getting all crazy with it, and I didn't want to. So now I got to put up with the back pain because it's too heavy to get too high off the ground. That's all right. It's lighter now. I can move it with a box dolly here. Well, I won't even need to do that because I'm gonna cut this one into boards. Probably 2x6, 2x7. I'll probably get 4 good boards, 3 for sure. If I flip it the other way, I get a lot more boards, but they'll be like 2x6. I'll probably not do that. Get better. Won't be as long as a profile. I'm using a towing strap to lift these with. I think it's an 8,000 pound strap. Obviously I ain't lifting that much. The label doesn't come off. I think it's a 6,000 or 8,000 pound towing strap. And they come with a loop in either end. So what I do is I stick my arm through it, get it up around my bicep, and I anchor it to my shoulder, my bicep. And that helps me pick up far more weight than my standard grip would allow. And I can do all this lifting primarily with my legs. So I'm gonna wrap this bad boy nice and tight so it don't move. I'll lock it on the wrist. I'll move my coffee before I knock it over. Now I got a good grip on it. And we're gonna pick this bad boy up and move it. Now this is some real live stream bushcraft. Ain't no phonies over here, y'all. Alright, it's looking decent. I gotta tap this thing in place so it don't move on me. Alright, I'm gonna have to change that camera angle too. I see the sun starting to cause problems. Well, that didn't work. How are we gonna do that? I'm going to show y'all what's going on. I'll show you how I'm going to attempt to fix it. This sucker's wanting to move around on me. And the way I got it balanced here is not very safe. So we got to fix that. I set it on this log here because it's got a big knot. And that acts like a brake. But it's still wobbling and we don't want that at all. So we got to put a stop to that mess. Now I just got to troubleshoot and figure out how. So, what are we going to do here? We need to get this under there somehow and stop that wobble. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can back her in there with a axe or something. That still sucks. Alright, what are we going to do different here? Oh, come on. Come on now. Oh, about got my finger. Oh. Hey, that about did it. That just about did it. Gonna lock them together. Sort of, kind of. Famous last words, I guess. I know how to fix it though. What are we gonna do? We're gonna put some sawdust up underneath that corner over there. Let's see here. Use this piece of firewood too. Oh, use this axe handle to lift a little bit. Gotta change direction. Come on, you sucker. Get on up in there, boy. Do as you're told. You ain't got no sawdust if you're just starting this and you're trying it on your own. I wouldn't recommend it if you ain't got years of experience, but If you ain't got nothing to stabilize it, you can use dirt. I use saw shavings just to help fill the voids and gaps. Keep things as stable as possible. You gotta keep a close eye on everything you're doing. This is not for the faint of heart. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody really, unless you got years of experience running the saw. And they're not really made to do this without some kind of attachment. I certainly don't recommend it. These things will cut whole pieces off of you in a second flat. It's not something to goof around with or play games with or experiment with. You better know exactly what you're doing, exactly how the material is going to react, and exactly how the saw will react. Or I assure you, you will lose body parts messing with these saws. Okay, I gotta stabilize that other end, but we about got her, y'all. I gotta make a shim out of something. Oh yeah, that's real good. Okay, I gotta make a shim down there. Alright, so what are we gonna do? It's got a little bit of rocking on it right there. Make sure I ain't putting that blocking the damn shot. Alright. So we gotta get that movement out of there. So I can try a piece of bark. Hey, wait a minute, I got something right there. Check it out. See? I'm gonna use this. I'm not gonna hurt it. I'm just gonna use it for a shim. I was carving this yesterday during the live stream. It's should be public now on my channel. This is my fish camp. Anyway, I'm gonna use this as a shim. I'm just gonna flip it upside down. And it's gonna go up underneath the log. So not the main log, the little log down there, y'all. Oh, come on, get up there. Come on, you sucker. No, get under there. Don't do that. Don't you do it. Oh, yes. That is rock solid. Okay. I think I'll leave this here to remind myself that little sign I made is sitting there. Now, I got to rotate it over. Y'all, hold tight while I move the camera again. Okay. I do want to rotate it because if I cut boards like this, they'll be real wide. And I can cut, 2x10s, 2x8s. But if I rotate it, I can cut 2x6s and I can get a lot more. So I think that's what I'm going to do. You watch what I do, I'll show you. We're going to go ahead and rotate it. We're going to mill it out into some boards. Oh, stay there, you asshole. There we go. Now we're rocking. gonna try something here. Might make my life a little easier. My back hurt a little less. Oh yeah, we got to deal with that anyway. That ain't no good. Oh, I see what it's doing down there. Okay. This ain't gonna be easy. All right. What we got going on here? Okay. I'm almost ready to move this again, y'all. Just trying to get sweat out my face and all that good stuff. It's a different lifting strap I got. I used to use this when I was in the relocation business. It's called a forearm forklift. Really neat invention. I'm not going to get into how to use it overall because it's very dynamic. Even though it may just look like a simple strap, it's far more dynamic than it looks. Okay, I got to get this up off the ground. I want to elevate it. What to do? What to do? Okay, I'm going to start by feeding it through. One loop to another. Let's see if we can make a shoulder strap out of this. I got to pick this bad boy up a little bit and get it elevated. I hope y'all can hear me okay. I don't have a microphone or anything like that. All right. Let's see what we got. I don't know quite how I'm gonna make this work, but we're gonna make it work. I guarantee you that. Oh yeah, we got this, y'all. We got this one. All right, here we go. Ain't too bad. All right, we're getting her up there. Trying to make it so it don't hurt my back so much. Oh, come on. I don't like that. We can't do that. We got to flip this around. This is my bushcraft forklift. I got to move this one a little bit more so be a little more secure with it. Ain't quite low enough. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Oh yeah, now we got an extra handlebar too. That better be stable. Son of a gun. What in the world is going on in there? All right, we're gonna put a shim in there. Enough of that mess. All right, I gotta get a shim. Get after it, boys. Get after it. Some locals on their side by sides giving her hell. Some country boys sitting there, y'all. Oh, don't you move. All right, I gotta lift that back end up, make it a little more even. I gotta get a drink of water. Oh, jeez Louise. Let's see if that sun's still messing with the camera. I might have to move it. I can't even tell. I gotta charge my battery. All right, I'm gonna have to move this camera and hook my battery up. Go over here to the solar power. Let's see. Here's my solar setup. Still rocking at 93%. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to put it over here on the charger, back it up on the angle a little bit for a minute, y'all. Bear with me. Let's see, where is that thing? All right, sorry about that, y'all. Just getting the battery hooked up to the charger. Maybe I'll quit dropping it like an egghead. All right, I think that did it. Yes, I think so. Nope. Doggone it. Sorry about this, y'all. I'll get it squared away in just a moment. All right, did that do it? Yes. All right, we're there. All right, we're in there. We're ready to get rocking again. I'm gonna zoom in so y'all can see a little better. I gotta put it way back over here. All right. Now we're doing it. We are doing it. All right, center frame. Oh. All right, I'm gonna move that damn chair out y'all's way. All right, I'm gonna sit here and take a breather for maybe a minute, maybe two tops. Let my back quit aching, drink some water, finish my coffee. Seriously, 1 or 2 minutes. I don't like to sit around too long. I get bored easy. That ain't it. There it is. Gotta get me a smoky treat. I roll my own. I got plenty of lighters, I guess. I can't sit here and be quiet. I got
Battery 50%.
I got tinnitus, something terrible.
CLAUSOS.
That's me. All day long. Alright. I love the sound of nature. But nothing helps but music, so that's why I listen to music a lot. I have extreme tinnitus. I ain't crying about it. Hell, I like listening to music. Oh, damn. I gotta get that back side lifted up more. And I'm gonna have to go over there and get a bigger log round to set it on, which means I gotta lift it again, unfortunately for me. But it'll be a lot easier because I'm gonna cut about 3 or 4 boards out of this. And if I get it up in the air where it's more level, because it's downhill right now, we want to get it level. And once I get it level, it'll bring it up to where I'm not bending over as much, and it'll be a lot easier on my back and a lot safer actually overall. So I got to walk over here and grab a big ass heavy round that I really don't want to go pick up right now neither. I might have a couple lighter ones. Let me go take a quick look. I got a couple over yonder, and I got one, but it's a heavy bastard over here. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I gotta show you something. That log that I just sat down is a good log, round, that I can take down there to that far end. The problem is I did a really bad job cutting it, and I don't know if y'all can see it, but it got a big crown in it. So I got to recut that so it's flush or smooth, and then I'll carry it all the way down here on the other end, and I'll get that back in to pick up, and you'll see the perspective change here in just a moment. But I got to cut this off because that is not safe. It's crowned across the top. You should be able to see it right there. I'm going to cut it off and then I'll show it to you. I do all this lifting and my leg starts giving out. That's my walking stick. That's my cowboy gangster walking stick, y'all. I'm a conundrum, I'll tell you that. Wildlife. Love every minute of it. I'll make sure y'all can see what I'm doing. You gotta get this thing stable so I can cut it. We don't want it kicking it with the saw, and the saw's got so much torque. Okay, that's a really piss poor angle for y'all. All right, there we go. Now we're rocking it. All right, so first thing I gotta do is stabilize on the back side of it down there, because when I'm cutting, the torque from the saw is gonna want to shoot it at me or push it downhill. So I gotta get it stable from something from the back, and I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna use. This is just another skin off of a different log. I'm going to use that like a door stopper. I got to cut this flush if I can. So I'm going to cut it part way. I'm going to cut it part way through. I'm going to cut about half, and then I'm going to rotate it and then cut the other half. We're going to jam some music just for a brief moment. Get me in the right frame of mind. That's choke all the way down. You got to pull both of those triggers to get this to move. But once it's set, it'll pop up and then the trigger will release it. Take the brake off so it'll start right. You hear that one little roar, that's the choke, and that's good to go. We move it up one notch. Sometimes first pull, but usually by the third pull it'll fire. just a moment here to breathe. See, Stephen Robinson, hello, hello. Thank you for the comment. We appreciate it. We're just getting downright ignorant on some wood today. I want to zoom this in. Sorry about the camera move. Oh, I didn't realize that. I apologize profoundly. All right, we're gonna zoom in back there. I'm gonna make sure this camera don't do that again. All right, come on, what's going on? Get in there. All right, I gotta go all the way down there and get something bigger underneath it. You'll see. Come on, stop moving. I really apologize for that, y'all. This camera's being a pain in the butt. There it is. Stops moving. All right, there's the money shot. All right, we're going to do this. All right, taking just a quick breather here. Got me a quick swig of water, and we're going to snap some chalk lines and mill some boards. Some about 2x6s roughly. Okay, let's see here. What we got going on? Almost there, y'all. All right, y'all be able to see what I'm doing. Cool. gotta go blow my nose. Getting warmed up and sweating. Trying to improve the angle. What I got going on right now sucks. All right, give me 1 second. I found that block on this land. I found 6 of them. They're all different. smell warm. How's it going? I need a breather, y'all. Looking for comments. You need to turn that damn music down. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna pick that board up here in just a minute and bring it over and show y'all. That is cool. That's gonna be my first board out of this section, a 14.5-foot section, poplar. This is gonna be my first full board out of it. It's about 1.5 inches by 5.5, 6 inches. It's gonna make a cool backstop for my dartboard area. All right, y'all ready to see it? I'm ready to go get it. Pick this back up so y'all get a better view. Oh, come on now, stop doing that. Sorry about this camera again, y'all. I'm working on it. Alright, I gotta adjust this out. Yeah, that's better. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I went and put that board down with the rest. And it looks like I'm gonna get at least 3 more, and then I'm gonna end up with a really weird shaped one on the end, which is cool because I'll make something neat out of it. A sign or coat rack or key holders, whatever. Endless things to use. I'm getting ready to snap another chalk line and fire up another saw. I'm gonna get to it again, y'all. But not with this space age music playing. We got to change that. Okay, come on now. Got to be something better playing than this. Oh, here's one of my favorites, y'all. Oh, I love this one. Turn it up, let's go. I'm gonna zoom in for y'all so y'all can see close up what I'm doing. Sorry about that. I'm better with a chainsaw than a camera, obviously. Fucker won't quit moving, y'all. I apologize. Alright, there we go. I think we're stable now. I'm going to show you my high-tech camera stabilizing gear. A piece of wood. I'm going to stabilize it so it keeps moving. This thing is being a real pain in my ass. All right, we're almost there. There, come on now, stop it. Seriously. Okay. I think that is going to stabilize it. Roger that. We are in there, y'all. I'll fill my string line up real quick. Let's see if I can do this without screwing up the shot too bad. Nope. Make a mess of that. Alright, we'll do it like this. Might show up better against my black shirt. All right, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna go pick it up here in about 20 seconds. Let y'all see what it looks like. It's badass. Lewis can kiss my ass. I'll make my own lumber. Y'all hit that like button. Appreciate y'all coming to see the channel. Leave a comment if you would. Y'all want to see me doing more crazy wild stuff like this? Let's push this algorithm, y'all. Hit them comments, hit them likes. Y'all see me do some outrageous stuff. Come on, buddy. Come on, Nick. Come here. Come here. All right, I gotta take a breather, y'all. I ain't going for nowhere. I'm not gonna be right here messing with my silly dog. It'll take about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. We'll cut them last two. gonna take y'all over here with me for a minute. Camera's gonna move. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Got here. Any comments? All right. Lots of likes, man. Thank y'all for hitting the like button so much. Appreciate that. We'll take a breather, chill for just a minute or two, and we're gonna cut some more, snap some more chalk lines. All right, about a 2-minute break. Not very long. What's up, bro? Come here, Abel. Abel. I see him. He's worried about you. Yeah, I'll leave him be. Come here, Bobby. Hi, baby boy. You gonna get it? Oh, you gonna get it? Oh, you're such a bad dog. You gonna steal it? Oh, you gonna steal it from me? Oh, look at you. You don't even play fair. Go get it. Got them big old jaws, boy. All right, we ready to snap a chalk line? I'm on another board, y'all. Roger that. All right, let's flip this angle around a little better. Make this a little bit more conducive to y'all seeing what I'm doing instead of looking at my ugly ass face. All right. Hey, don't let him knock this camera over, okay? 'Cause I'm gonna put it a little closer to the ground this time and get a real good perspective on what I'm doing. There we go. I'm gonna get fired up again, y'all. Camera check. Service dog camera check. Come on, you gotta move. Good boy. Alright, I'm gonna snap some lines. I cannot see what is going on with the screen. I turn my screen brightness up. Oh, I better not do that. Probably screw things up. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it like it is. I'm gonna snap a chalk line or two. Abel. Go, you got to go. Don't knock my camera over, boy. I'm gonna explain to y'all what's happening here. So I'm trying to mill a board like this. Let's see how wide it is. It's only 4 inches wide. And that chainsaw has got an ass load of torque. And cutting a board this narrow is gonna want to make that board torque back and forth. So I'm gonna get a couple spikes, timber spikes, and way back yonder, I'm gonna show you here, you'll see it. Way back yonder there, I'm gonna drive a timber spike on either side of that to keep that board from rocking back and forth. Because with it only being 4 inches wide and me cutting it with a chainsaw like this, if I don't secure that thing, it's gonna buck around on me. And that chainsaw and me gonna get up close and personal, and I have no intention of that happening. So I'm gonna show y'all, I'm gonna put something closer so y'all can see. I'm gonna go grab me a couple spikes and a small sledgehammer. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm gonna do. Sorry about this damn angle again. All right, you're gonna see me do that one right there. I'll be right back. All right, I got a couple spikes. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Oh, let's see here. Probably got this zoomed in way too much. Oh yeah. All right. The sun's making it really hard for me to see my screen, y'all. Apologize about that. Okay. What am I gonna do? I gotta keep this board stable while I'm cutting it. And I wanna use timber spike. You can get these at any hardware store. They're usually around $1.50, $2 a piece. I don't know, it's been a minute since I bought any. But they're timber spikes. So I wanna pin it so this thing don't rock back and forth while I'm putting a torque on it with that chainsaw. I'm gonna make that sucker stay put. We're gonna get this board a timeout, y'all. Right here. It's gonna keep it stable. Oh, you asshole. All right, there's one. I'll do one on the other side. I'll pin that bad boy right in place. Let's see. I got that angle screwed up. I hope y'all can see that. Y'all see my silly little nut too. You supervising there, foreman? All right. You better go and get away from my camera. You can get a timeout too there, little hoss. All right, we're gonna pin this other corner. I don't want this thing rocking around on me. See how that's moving? You can't have that while I'm cutting, man. That's some dangerous shit. So we're gonna make it not dangerous. So what I'm gonna have to do here now is I don't want to run into those with that chainsaw. That'd obviously be a terrible, terrible thing to do. Zoom in on them so y'all can see. All right, those are 12-inch timber spikes pinning that sucker together. Now, I could try to trust my instincts and try to cut right between that board with the chainsaw in between those two spikes, but I'm not going to do that. Why? Because it's a dumbass thing to do, and I don't need to. So what am I going to do instead? How am I going to avoid? Well, I can avoid one spike, no problem, but avoiding two is a little sketchy. So I'm going to sacrifice that spike on the left, and I'm going to bend it over. That way it's out of my way, and I don't have to worry about running into it with the saw. And I can straighten it later on my bench vise with a torch, so it's not a total loss, but even if it was, it's $1 or $2. Keep my fingers and legs intact, it's well worth it. All right, we're gonna bend her over, and then I'm gonna have to adjust this camera because I got the camera sitting on this board itself, and it's not gonna stay there. All right. Now we got that sucker pinned. Probably move the camera around a whole bunch. There it is. Get away from the sun, change the angle because it's making it terrible probably for y'all and me. See, it's pinged in there. I bent it over with my boot and my hammer, and this side is straight up and down. Now I got to avoid this one when I come down the middle with that saw, but avoiding one is no big deal for me. But try to go in between two of them. That board's only 4 inches wide. Doesn't leave a whole lot of margin for error, and there's no need to take that kind of risk. Just slow down, don't get in a hurry. Secure your material. All right, we're gonna snap a chalk line. Here we go. Thank y'all for coming in. And a lot of people today trying to get this channel up and running. We appreciate y'all. All right. Well, we got the foreman down there supervising again. Oh, I gotta move these a little bit, get these in the shade. Hey, Jody, check him out. I think something's biting him. Or I can go get him if your hands are full. I can't see you. Something's biting the shit out of him. I don't know if he's got a hornet on him or if it's a horsefly. Tell me if you need my help. Something biting the piss out of him. You need me over there? Something was biting on his hind end. Probably a horsefly. I'm in Central Kentucky, horse country, man. There's a shitload of horseflies out here. And they'll bite you and leave a welt on you the size of your fist, man. These horseflies are no joke around here, y'all. Okay, chalk line. Y'all good?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just cutting a little notch in there for my string line to hang on to. You thought I was talking to you?
No. You have a surprise in the background. That's when you watch that video.
Oh, was he licking his butt or something?
Scooting on a sawdust.
Oh, he's scooting his butt. He's using the sawdust for toilet paper. That's funny, y'all. Dogs will be dogs. Come on, go on, get out the way. Leave the camera alone.
Come here, Abel. Come on.
He likes knocking my camera over for some
Come
reason.
on, come on. Get up on the
Oh,
mountain.
hell.
Come on. Come on. Come on. You can find some worms. Come on.
What are you doing, Peanut? All right, drink of water, and then we're gonna cut. Y'all gotta stay hydrated, man. I had a heat stroke 3 different times and nearly killed me every time. It is not fun. I gotta get fuel and oil in here right quick. Y'all smash that like button if y'all like bushcrafting off grid. Thank y'all for coming in and viewing. We appreciate y'all. Keeps the chain and the bar lubricated so it doesn't overheat with all the friction during the cutting. This does not mix with the fuel. For those of you who don't know anything about chainsaws, this is simply to lubricate the cutting chain and the bar and keep the heat and the friction under control. If you don't, your saw will seize up and quit working in short order. You got to keep that oil reservoir full. Every time you put fuel in the tank, you got to check your oil reservoir. And you got to keep them working in good balance with one another. It's a cheap, the bar chain oil is real cheap. The fuel and the 2-cycle stuff you mix in it, what costs you, and the saw itself, of course. It's about a $700 saw right here. I bought about 8 years ago. $600, $700 about 8 years ago. All right, we're doing some cutting. We got fuel and we got oil. Double check everything. Nothing gonna come open on me. All right. It's gonna be the last cut on this one, y'all. Okay, Bubby? Hey, would you call him over there?
Go ahead, go.
Come on, come on. You got to go, buddy. I'm running south.
Go ahead. Something there.
Thank you. Yeah, we got a good view. All right. Give me a drink of water. Holy shit, I'm tired. That's the last two out of that log. Time for an extended break. You know what time it is?
I can tell you.
I had no idea. I'm starting to get hungry.
1:34.
Huh?
1:34.
1:30. Yeah, way past lunchtime. I'm hungry. Go on, get out the way, you silly dog. What are you doing? You better quit messing with my camera. Hey, let her leave it alone. No. Hey, no. Get on off of it. Come on, seriously. Go, shoot. Go. Leave the camera alone. You can come over here with me, but you ain't messing with the camera. You are absolutely unnaturally fascinated by that camera, dog. Holy shit. It's getting hot out, man. Okay, I'm gonna show you all this board. I'm gonna wipe the sweat off. I'm gonna wipe the sweat off my face. Throw some gloves on. I'll show you what I cut. Paso un cigarrillo, por favor. I just asked my wife for a cigarette in Spanish. Gracias, chica.
Say nada.
Tu madre. I told her mama. Thank you. Pinche madre. Alright, I'm going to show you all these boards, but I got to change this camera angle just slightly because when I walk by with it, I want y'all to be able to see it. Come on, Abel, you got to go.
Abel, come.
He wants to be a superstar. That's alright. He's prettier to look at than me any damn way. Alright, we're going to change this angle just a touch. That way when I walk by with it, y'all see it. Okay, what we got going on here? Let me back this up a little bit. Got it all zoomed in. Alright. I'm going to come walking in. Let's see, where's the camera? On that side right here. I'm going to come in with the board this way so y'all can see it. Where are my gloves at? There they are. There's one anyway. I'll find the other one. Well, I had two of them. What the hell? Oh well, no gloves. Guess not. Alright. Those of y'all who ain't seen my channel, I was doing this on a live stream yesterday, just messing around. I'm going to do a lot more to it. But it was just me messing around. Okay. Inch and a half wide. Five and 3/4 wide and inch and a half thick. Poplar. All right, here's what we're gonna do. So, I got this last board. I'm gonna pick it up and carry it, and I'm gonna take the phone with me, camera, whatever you wanna call it, and I'm gonna show y'all my pile of boards I've been cutting since yesterday. So I'm gonna carry y'all with me. Y'all can see the lumber yard. Give me a second here. I'm gonna have to pick this up in a little kind of a weird angle so I can hold it with one arm and pick the camera up. It's 14 feet long. It's not super heavy because it's poplar. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Okay. I'm gonna pick this phone up on my way by and show y'all the where I'm piling all the lumber up. I'm gonna do a live stream, do a live burn, do the Japanese Shishugi Bond wood preservation method, which is why you see this wood in such a dark color. It doesn't rot and the insects won't touch it. All right, I got that balanced. I gotta grab y'all now. All right, here y'all gonna ride on the board. How's this for live TV? Get the hell out of here. This is real bushcrafting, y'all. We ain't playing no games here in Kentucky. Straight up country. Thank God I'm a country boy. Uh-oh, here comes the wood pile. Oh, doing a quick spin on the yard. Here we go. Here's a pile coming up. I'll show it to you. Bam. This board on my shoulder does not feel the best, I assure you. Okay. I got some big wood, y'all. See? It's big. I ain't lying. Chainsaw and a chalk line. That's country. I don't give a damn who you are. I'm an asshole. Sometimes. Sometimes I just plumb silly. I'm tired, y'all. I don't know if I'm gonna quit this yet. I gotta breathe first. Take a break. I think I'm gonna go sit down by the, get me something to drink here. I'll keep this running for a few. I'm gonna go sit down by the fish pond, take something cold to drink, go down there and feed the fish. Take y'all with me maybe. Y'all stick around for a few. If not, we'll shut her down, whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go down the fish pond here in just a couple minutes as soon as I catch my breath. All right, I'm gonna turn the camera again. All right, here we go. I'll flip it around.
Battery 90%. CLNESR, fuel bus 25.
Hi, buddy. What are you doing, puppy dog?
Cool running around now, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna sit down for a couple minutes, catch a breather. Oh yeah. Got a smoky tree. No, ahora, espera un momento. Come on. I gotta hear something better. What in the world? Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, I like this one here. Check this one out. This is fun.
Abel, come. Come on, Abel.
That's some good working music right there.
Abel, come. Good boy. Good boy.
All right, y'all check this out. Let me turn that shit down. All right. So that first log y'all seen me cut, that's the biggest one I had out here. But this next one ain't no little bitty girl neither. I'll tell you that. She got some big old doors on her. So I gotta move this bad boy. I gotta pick it up and get it set over here. That's the next step. I'm gonna move this big one over here. Set it right there. I'm gonna put that big boy right there. We're gonna use nothing but my hands and the strap. That strap right here. I gotta move some stuff. Alright, the ground back over there is a little uneven. That's what y'all see me doing, kicking sawdust around. I'm trying to make it so way when I go to move this heavy bastard, I don't step in a little divot or anything like that. I want stable footing. So I smoothed it out. I'm gonna put this strap on there and I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna set it over there. One end at a time. I'm gonna do the light end first. It's the easiest to pivot. And then I'll go up there and pick up the heavy end. But once I got the little end and the smaller end sitting there, it makes a bigger end a lot easier. I gotta do something about that music. Not okay.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder.
Alright. I think I need to move this camera. The sun's being a real bastard over here. I got a good spot. Hang on.
Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power.
Alright, there's a heavy bastard. Take our time. Try not to blow my back out.
Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
Yeah, you switch things up, now you seem better than me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No, I really should've known. Been with that and back till we hit a red light. Did I see the signs? Oh, after all that time, it's a shit for us. You don't wanna try. Thought our love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, it's a shit for us. After all this time, it's a shit for us. After all this time, it's shit for us. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the sign. Oh, after all that time, it's shit for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide.
Hey, we're gone. You gotta go.
Lay down. Down. You stay. Good boy. Good boy, honey.
All right, here it comes, y'all.
All this time, I've been holding on so tight, 'cause all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to you.
Ah!
I get lost when I look in your eyes. Make your escape. You know the fortune makers are brave. So close, just get away. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to you. I get lost when I look in your
I'm gonna go get my machete. You gotta go.
I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to you. I get lost when I look in your
We were sparks on quiet streets, Two hearts finding where to meet, but life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or how
What am I doing? I'll tell you what I'm doing. That corner, way back over there, that long log I just picked up. When I go to move this in, that bad boy's gonna fall down. But I'm gonna pound this on the ground, and it's gonna stay right where the hell I tell it to. That way when I pick this up, that end does not pivot and drop down on the ground. We just made us a bushcraft stake with a machete. Now we gotta pound it in the ground. And we're gonna use an 8-pound splitting maul to do it. All right. Well, I got the pivot in there. I'll move the camera. I don't know. Man, I got such a glare on my screen over here. Doesn't matter where I move, I can't see nothing. I don't know if it's bad for y'all. I got your comments. You ain't done that for a hot minute. Let's see here. Y'all bear with me for a moment. Oh yeah, we got some more. Let's see. I don't know what this is all about. Hello, Chad. Keep your, y'all free to say what you want, but, all this other stuff. If you're going to come in here and try to post your message about whatever, take it somewhere else, please. I'm not interested. Okay, Chad, hello. Thank you very much for your comment. Friends, thank you. Good for y'all to come. Jan. Yeah, who else we got? Sloaner. I missed it. What did you rip? Another board? Yeah, I ripped 4 total. I'll walk back over. I need a breather, man. This big ass thing here is heavy. What exactly is this short about? Well, it's not technically a short. It's in a short up and down format, and it's a live stream. And I do bushcraft, DIY, off-grid survival. I've been doing this for decades. It's been my whole life. It's my lifestyle. I started doing this when I was 8 years old. I made up my mind that's how I was going to live. That's what I've been doing for a good part of my adult life. Once I started getting all my debt paid for, I went backcountry, y'all. I ain't got time for the city stuff, man. All right, here's what I've been cutting. I got 4 boards, 4 skins, and these are 2 red oak ones I cut the other day. I did a live stream on them too. And then I got 4 of the log skins, the outer pieces. I got 4 of those, and then I cut 4. They're roughly 1.5 inches by 5.5, 5 3/4. About 5 3/4 of an inch that way. So not quite a 2x6. And then an inch and a half. And these are poplar. And that's why they're green in the middle. Every poplar I've ever seen on the inside's got some green in it. Some got a lot. Those are some oak that I'm going to turn into post rails for my footbridge. I'm doing a kind of like a Hobbit, Lord of the Rings style footbridge. Some of y'all may have been here earlier, heard me talk about it, but there have been so many people in and out today. I always walk over here, get out the sun for a minute, walk in this nice shade, show you what the footbridge looks like. Oh, here's my pond. Got a 400,000 gallon stockfish pond, catfish, bluegill, smallmouth, grass carp. That's a tree I cut down. It was an oak. It was dead. And I took the stump and I made a table out of it. I'm going to show you the footbridge. Here's some of the material I'm going to be using. I had this material sitting out here for probably about 6 weeks. I always got lots of projects going. I don't like doing just one thing at a time. I like doing 5 or 6 or 10. And then I get bored with something, I just bounce around, do different things. All right, here's my footbridge. This is the overflow spillway for my dam. It's a 40-foot tall earthen dam. The overflow pipe is back over in that holler. But this is an overflow spillway, separate. So if the pipe gets overwhelmed, water comes over that side, runs down here. But even when it's raining, we got so much topography on the land here. We get a lot of water comes down. And there's like little waterfalls into pools. So we are, well, you know, the mosquitoes, they can be, but, you know, it's like anywhere else in the, you know, Midwest. It's humid and hot. If you keep your grass cut low, you minimize mosquitoes. There's certain things you can plant in your yard that will keep bugs away. Nasturtium is a flower. Orange flower is one. Another thing you can do is chickens. Chickens will absolutely decimate mosquitoes and all kinds of bugs. They'll eat every bug in your yard. Guinea fowl. I don't have a whole lot of problems with mosquitoes here. They're not any worse here than they are anywhere else. And so long as you ain't around the water early in the morning or late at night or in the evening, you know, they ain't pestering you. The real problem we got out here is the damn horseflies, man. We're in horse country. And the horseflies out here are atrocious. And they'll bite you and they'll leave leave a welt on you. Big around as a damn tennis ball. These horseflies down here are mean. There's some gangster horseflies. Fleas. You know, we don't have a really issue with fleas with our dog, but there's a shitload of ticks, man. The ticks are outrageous. But there's a lot of people having that problem this year from what I'm hearing. This is the main post for my footbridge. And then I got to put in a couple more. I'll put in one here. One over there, I already got the hole started. I'll put one there. I'm going to set a bed of gravel underneath this on both sides. And then it's going to have horizontal hand railing. And instead of vertical slats, I'm going to either do a diagonal, like a chevron, one this way, one that way. Or we're going to do something creative. We're not going to do normal stuff. You know, I've been doing normal carpentry and stuff like that my whole life. I like doing weird abstract stuff in nature because I'm a bit weird and abstract myself. At least I get told that. I don't give a damn. And some of my material, I'm going to be using this stuff here, some of it to make the handrails and stuff. This thing's going to look cool when it's done. Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, and one of the elves got married, had a love child. And that's what this bridge is going to look like. Something like Lord of the Rings. Sort of. It's going to be my own spin, though. Got a lot of people in here. Thank y'all for coming in. Bushcraft, off-grid. Do-it-yourself, survival, solar, anything backcountry. I've been doing this stuff since I was 8 years old. I've been learning everything about outdoors. I love being outdoors. I don't like being in the house, ever. We wasn't built to live inside. We was built to sleep inside. Y'all wanna know why we're all half crazy? We spend too much time indoors. The human body was not built, nor was the mind built to be indoors all the time. I won't do it. It's not in my nature to do so. I love getting dirty, playing in the mud. I worked 70 to 90 hours for over 20 years so I could pay everything off. That's how I got here. 20 years of back-breaking work, trying not to accumulate too much debt, paying it off as I go, trying to pay cash for everything that I can, trying not to put nothing on a credit card. And that's why I retired when I was 42 years old. I'm a high school dropout. I'm 51 right now. I've been retired for 10 years almost. Real soon, be 10 years. I just work for me. I do what I do. I don't have to answer to nobody. That's why I like it. I'm a lot of things, but an order follower is not one of them. I assure you. I'm gonna throw this from way back. I'm gonna try 20 feet. See if I can hit the bullseye. I ain't gonna hit the bullseye. Let's see if I can hit the dartboard. 20 feet, y'all. I missed the dartboard, but I got the backstop. I'm 20 feet away. I was off by a mile. Ain't nothing to brag about, I guess. Check this out. That's how I normally throw a dart, like that. Oh, I missed altogether. That one went right out in the yard. I'm gonna stick my foot entirely in my mouth. I'm gonna try it again. There we go. Throw it like that. Boom. All right, I'm gonna go find the one I just slung in the yard. Oh, I found the one that I lost earlier too. I think I busted it. Yep, I broke that one. That's all right. I flung that all the way out somewhere. It is. All right, stop screwing around with the darts. I love playing darts. I ain't really good at it. I just like playing them. Oh, that's what my wife does her shooting. She's a pistolero. She's a shooter. She sucks at shooting though. She got terrible aim. She got terrible aim. She's shooting at me, I'd run straight at her. She'd never hit me at all. I'm an asshole, I'm sorry. I apologize. I just like tormenting her, she torments me back. Just good fun. I call her the warden. She's the warden, y'all. All right, we're gonna pick this heavy bastard up now. I got that shit out of my system. This camera angle still sucks. I gotta move it around to the shade. All right, y'all hold tight. Let me set something up. What in the hell am I gonna do? All right, we gotta do something totally different here. I gotta move my solar bank over here because my phone's about ready to die. All right.
Battery 80%.
Sure is.
CLN, SLN.
Got a black king glitter, came this very morning. Yeah, black king glitter, came this very morning. Said my baby gone away, and my good luck so gone. Folded that paper, laid it on my bed. Folded that paper, laid it on my bed. Every word she wrote me, come my poor heart did. Sun don't shine no more, rain falls through my door. Sun don't shine no more, rain falls through my floor. Ain't no sound of laughing.
That sucks still. All right.
Catch the ghost at my door.
If I get over here in the shade, should be better.
I said, Lord, have mercy.
I gotta move one more time. I gotta plug it in so it don't die. Stop working. All right, we got power. Solar power is rocking. Come on, butthole.
If I can't find peace and living,
All right, here it
let
is.
that river set me free. Magnolia Town was humming, smoke lay on the ground. Yeah, Magnolia Town was humming, smoke lay on the ground. In no face I recognize, and my baby place in summer, swore I'd be back by fall. I left that place in summer, swore I'd be back by fall. Now the porch is bare and broken, and her name's gone from the wall. Church bell moaning down on Beale Street side. Heard the church bell moaning down on Beale Street side. Sounded like forgiveness for the tears I try to hide. Now I'm sitting with this guitar.
Get her done, y'all.
Like they know.
Get her done.
Yeah, sitting with this guitar. Strings all like they know. When love don't live no longer, that blues is all you own. Well, I saddled up my shoe, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keeps rolling.
Damn good song.
Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. So the love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away.
I had to go fill my water up. I think I'm out of water.
Saw the sun in distance look like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust float join.
All right, I'm gonna take 5 minutes, go get some more water. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley. Wind hums through my hair. You can tell my woman I'm gone and I ain't coming back. The fire burned out. The warmth has gone away. The fire burned out, darling. The warmth has gone away. You turned so cold on me, baby, and you'll miss my love someday. The fire burned out, it's fading slowly. The fire burned out, darling, it's fading slowly. I'll keep on moving forward, but I'll cry myself to sleep. The fire burned out, it's gonna go for good. The fire burned out, oh, it's gonna go for good. One day I'll open my heart again, just like I always knew I should. You know I'm free now, honey, I'm free from your chain.
My sweetheart's gonna bring me some water. I got some juice for right now.
I'm free from your chain. And now that we're just memories, all I can do is bless your name.
I made this out of copper wire.
Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like an old tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like an old tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Hotel home beneath me, playing boards, keep the time. Hotel home beneath me, playing boards, keep the time. If there's something perfect, that's how I always smile.
Alright, let's see what y'all are. I don't know what I'm up to. I have no idea what I'm doing. Zero. That's my solar charger on my battery bank. That's where I'm plugged in at. See, got some comments. Let me get caught up. Something about chickens. Born to riff and rock. We don't have any chickens here. I had over 200 of them in Oregon, and I had a bunch of them in when I had a place in Tennessee. Yeah, chickens will eat the crap out of some bugs though. You get chickens, you won't have no bugs at all. They'll eat every single bug you have. Alright, what are we doing? I'm sitting here looking ugly. I don't want to make y'all look at me. That's traumatizing.